And with this workflow, I will be able to create as many variations as I want. All right, perfect. The cool thing about this is that
Is that Blender?
no, this is a plant factory. It's a program specifically made for making trees and plants. Very cool stuff. A little bit like SpeedTree. So here,
Oh, can't you do it in Unreal Engine?
not really. The things I'm gonna make here, you cannot really make them. In Unreal. These are very specific tools for making branches and roots and stuff like that.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, how's it going?
I have never seen in my life a tree engine.
Yeah, there are programs specifically for making trees. SpeedTree is probably the most common, but since it's a paid software, I was looking for a free solution and I found Plant
You work
Factory.
in some kind of studio.
No, I work rendering vehicles in 3D. I work for a publicity agency.
Yo,
Hey, how's it going? So I'm trying to make these trees from Star Wars here. Let me see if I can like take a snapshot of this. Yeah, I'm trying to make these kind of trees. So you can walk underneath them. Okay, let's see how it goes. For these roots, I don't want them to be so long. Yep. So I need them to be shorter. And from this, I need another segment that is going to be the child of this one.
have you ever ripped 3D models from games?
No, I haven't. But the results are pretty bad. I've seen videos on it, and you get like triangulated meshes, missing textures. It's kind of like a lot of work, and you don't get anything consistent. It needs to be new child. And we're getting too much stuff.
maybe it could help you.
No, it's a, it's um, I don't want to say it like it's a waste of time to do that because the quality you get is terrible, but also there's the copyright. Hey, how's it going? There's the copyright issue, right? You cannot rip models of somebody else's game and just put it on your Steam game. That's just very dumb to do if you think about it. All right, so let's keep this one simple,
Maybe something.
and let's add more mesh in here.
Can't you edit it so it doesn't become copyright?
Again, that's very. It's rather just to make your own and make something original. Okay, I'm getting some subdivisions, strange subdivisions there. Let's see if I can copy these values and put it here. Still don't know what I'm getting this shape right there. Okay, maybe this is the branch. Okay, cool. What I want to do is let's finish this tree, and I want to make a test on how this might look in Unreal with the rest of the materials and stuff. Let's see. How can I branch this up? I want this to branch up from the top.
Did you take tutorials before diving into it?
No, I'm figuring this out. I've used SpeedTree before and it's very similar. I want stuff to appear here on the top. I want this to be we need more of these on the top. We need to rotate them a little bit. That one was distribution. There was a rotation one. Coil, there you go. So we can get more of them. I want more of these on top. Is this the number? Distribution, Okay, we get 4. Let's go a little bit higher. Okay. Then here a sampling boost. I think it was a little lower so they don't get twisted that much. And then inherit ratio for radius, we need to make it from thick to thin, like this. And then segment influences, we have strength, there is
I was designing a simple room today in Unity and was thinking, man, that guy has a lot of patience to do all of these stuff.
Yeah, that's how things are made. It's good to save time when you can, but if you want like custom props that nobody else has, well, you gotta make it. You don't need to do everything from scratch, but these trees are very specific and it would be nice to have some original stuff. I want tropism. so they go down like a willow tree.
You can also 3D scan real-life items and convert them into 3D objects.
Yeah, again, if you find a floating tree like this, like a walking tree like this in Costa Rica, let me know. And if you find it isolated without anything else, so you can walk around and scan it, let me know. Yeah, it's not so easy. Qué rico, más gracias. Maybe with a drone and a lot of patience, you can probably get some scans. There's some very cool trees in Costa Rica, but scanning them is hard. It's just because for a 3D scan, you need to kind of like move around the object. Thank you. Yeah, you need to move around. You need to have some space around the object. That's the most difficult thing about scanning like natural props. I've done a bunch of 3D scanning. My university project was about 3D scanning and building environments in Unreal. And I got some pretty cool scans, but sometimes you get to only scan maybe 180, like half of it. Because, for example, like a rock cliff, you can only scan like, one side of it. Obviously, because you cannot really walk around a rock cliff, but it's very interesting, very interesting. Said that, there's also like very cool scans about like trees. Maybe they found an isolated tree and they went around, but it's a lot of work to go out and scan trees.
Probably need a drone, LOL.
Most likely, and you need to do a lot of post-process work on it, so it works. What I need is wanna grab this and make them go down. I want them to fall down like the other ones. What's different here?
I think I found a good tree for you.
Smooth start. Keep deep. Oh, I think this is -1. Let's see. Don't worry. I went through a lot of libraries and stuff. I found some cool stuff, but I also want to make it myself.
Oops, this is a broken link. Here's a fixed one.
You cannot send links in the chat, and I don't usually click on links, so don't worry, dude.
All right.
It says 1 in strength. And this should be tropism right here. Minus, there you go, I found it. Could probably make it go down like this, and then we could probably add more of it here. Advanced segment, distribution, let's add a little bit more. Then coil, placement coil, a little bit. I really like this when they go like on top of each other.
It's been a while. Last time I saw stream you were building some sort of village.
Yeah, I'm doing trees for the swamp environment. I wanna come up with like a swamp tree, very specific swamp tree, which is kind of like this, like very high up roots, so you can walk around. Really trying to come up with something like similar to this. So let's see what happens. Okay, let's see. Looks kind of funny. Maybe we could add a new child that comes from here. Now it starts looking very messy. I kind of like it. I just want to delete this input. I don't know how to get the link out. This node. Is there a way to disconnect the node? There must be a way to disconnect this node. I want the new child to go to that input. So it only gives me one. There you go. A little bit cleaner. I think I'm pretty happy with this one. We are missing some here. It's not really looking so sweet on the top, and it's not really looking so nice on the bottom. But I kinda like this shape. I think it might work. It's time to test this out.
I got what you meant by learning by doing XD.
Yeah, I mean, I did look at some tutorials just to get the basic understanding, and then I looked at the documentation a little bit, and I mean, you need to do it. You need to do it many times until you get it. This is very similar to SpeedTree, and I've used SpeedTree before. Again, like a little bit, not too much. So I get a little understanding of how these things work. But it's a matter of practice. Like, you need to sit down and really just do it a couple of times. And I always wanted to make like 3D trees and like foliage and stuff, so I think it's something I really want to learn. So let's inspect this model super quickly and see what we got. Kinda need to get myself a new version of Blender. Yeah, if somebody's looking at the vertical stream, there's also a horizontal stream, because since I'm changing.
You do that with coding too?
No.
Different codes to get the right script.
No, I don't do much coding at all. I do blueprinting, and I just modify already created blueprints. I'm not much of a coder. I'm more of an artist. Let's see what we get. Okay, cool. So we got this little tree right here. Looks pretty cool. We got some issues right there, no problem. So this is the thing, like geometry, it's super dense. The problem with this thing is that, you know, if I bring this to ZBrush and I fix this top and bottom, it's gonna look very good, but the textures are going to get messed up because this is UV mapped based on each little strand. So UV mapping this back to something that makes sense.
Blueprints, yes, but I wonder, what if you got into a logical issue that isn't solvable unless you understand the whole code?
I mean, I usually work with templates and things that people have made before, so I talk to the developer or ask a friend who knows more about the topic. Because yeah, blueprints get very confusing. I will be working with blueprints eventually for my project. I will be doing a lot of stuff. So yeah, this is kind of cool. Let's make a little test. I like this model. Let's open up the project and see if we can throw a just texture on it and see what we get.
UK Chiva.
Eso, Denis, pura vida. Estoy aquí abriendo el proyecto. Estaba haciendo árboles de swampo.
ACA con de call Kalimos Yajugar El Juego ha ha ha.
Au. Gracias, Denis. Yeah, that's my cousin saying like he wants to play the game. When is it gonna be out? And I'm like, oh, not yet.
SO Eskimos and in a reunion.
Qué bueno. Okay, let's try this out.
OXD, I almost understood it without even knowing Spanish.
Let's see how it looks. Wow, I think it's gonna rain today. Perfect for working on a swamp environment. Wow, really taking some time to import. I think this is a heavy mesh.
Hola.
Hola, Bricks. How is it going? Oh, I canceled the import. Oops. Messed up right there. So we are trying to import this tree I made in Plant Factory and see how it looks in Unreal. Then we're gonna go to ZBrush and we gonna make some tests to see what's the proper workflow. And see what we get for the swamp environment. Sorry, I canceled that import by mistake.
I see. Tree seems fired.
Thank you. Okay, we got it. No, it's importing. Very heavy tree.
Quit if I cancelled it by mistake, LOL.
Very heavy stuff right here. We can simplify it, no problem, but I wanna test the UVs. That's the most important. And then I wanna bring it to ZBrush to see if we can do some stuff. Okay, I think we got it. Right here. It's alive. Yeah. And it's painting the foliage, which is kind of strange. What is going on? What? You see, it was so heavy that it painted the foliage white. Okay, that's funny. That's kind of cool. Okay, let's see. I want this tree to be part of the ecosystem, so let's get rid of this and see. It messed up my grass.
Tree monster.
The tree monster. You see how it's polluting the rest of the plants? Oh my god. Okay, let's get this trunk texture. I believe it's this one. MI Jungle Trunken.
That is a really realistic map. Wow.
I appreciate it. Just throwing a bunch of props together.
How did it mess the grass? I didn't see.
I'm not really sure. Did I apply a texture to this thing by mistake? Let's just play 1 second and see if playing solves the issue. Maybe it's an editor issue. Maybe it's I'm not sure. Because all these little things have different textures, so does it make sense? I believe it's just a bug, which it's a matter of like closing the editor. Yeah, just an editor bug, no problem. It doesn't have collisions, let me walk. Okay, so I wanna try the MI Trunken. I believe it's probably this one. You see, the UVs for the branches are very nice. But for the trunk, nope, they need to go on the other side. At this trunk, I think I'm going to modify the trunk only. That makes way more sense than modifying all the rest, because the rest is very good. I think I'm just gonna modify the trunk. That's kind of cool. Let's make a quick test. What happens if I find this thing and go to foliage and just drop it, make it a foliage actor? Then well, let's make a little test. Complex collisions. Then let's add the material that we got, which is MI Jungle Large Trunken, and push it into the tree, which is here. Okay, nice. Now we should be able to paint this tree around. Oh yeah, the editor is freaking out. No problem. Where is my tree? Right there. Let's go single. Nice. But we want this to be elevated, way more elevated. So let's click on this and let's go see offset. We want to go up, maybe
It feels like it is going to explode.
250 units. Yeah, it might explode. Let's see. I think that's a good height. Maybe we can even try 350 to 500. There you go. Like a walking tree. That's a little bit too much. 400. I like this. And we don't want it to rotate with the normals because it looks strange. We always want it to be vertical, how it's designed, how it was designed, because even though it's like bent and stuff, it looks weird for a tree to be like on a angle. It's kind of hard to explain, but average normal, that will make it always not average normal, not aligned to normal. Now it's gonna be always very vertical, no matter what surface it's on. This looks kind of cool, but I do want some size variation. So let's go from 1 to 3. So they go from 1 to 3, and we can get some more variation. And this is gonna be impossible to walk around. Yeah, I believe this is gonna be very impossible. Okay, let's play and let's hope this doesn't crash, because we got a lot of let's also make a nanite. Maybe this will... Oh, it's already nanite. Good job. Okay. Oh my god, this is gonna be crazy. And now we can edit these things and make them look very cool, by adding like more detail to it, like moss
When
and...
you duplicate the trees, how do you manage to keep them blending as if they're not copied?
Not sure what you mean, but the blending happens with the landscape material. That's kind of cool. I like this. Yeah, this is the effect I wanted. And now we can even like push it even more. That looks awesome. Mini controls thunderstorm. Let's see how it looks. The blending happens with the material. The material, it's using virtual textures which blend together with the landscape. That gives more variation to the trees. But I want to get Spanish moss on these things.
I mean, like copying the same object over and over sometimes ruin how it looks.
Yeah, I totally agree. You need more variations. That's what I want to create, like maybe 3 or 4 or 5 variations of this tree. They look very funky on the top and the bottom, but it's kind of hard to tell. Oh, do they have?
What do you mean by blending by material?
When you're using virtual textures, you get you can do blending by height. Let me show you. I don't really need this to have collisions, to be honest, because that's gonna be like very performance heavy and also very annoying for the player to be like, oh, I cannot walk around this.
It looks amazing though.
I appreciate it. It's a little bit chaotic. We can definitely be a little bit more careful with the placement, but it's kind of working. So I'm pretty happy with that. Let me show you. If so, blending is like this. You see, like you have this trunk, and if you push it into the desert, it gets sand on top. But maybe a better example is this one. So you see this cliff, if you push it here, it gets sandy, but if you push it back to the green area, it gets green. And if it gets away from out of the landscape, it goes black, because there's nothing to blend with. So that's a virtual texture blending. It's a very nice technique to give more variation to your assets and stuff. Yeah, the desert. I'm gonna work on the desert a little bit later when I get the swamp going. So we got some interesting stuff right here. Let's make a little test. So let's go back here and check our main tree. Let's turn that off. The buildings.
That makes things so much easier. That's one big map.
Well, it's not as big as the other ones I made. I'm trying to keep it like small. It's like 2 kilometers wide and 5 kilometers long. So it's not that big, and I'm really trying to keep it as small as possible so I can focus on the little details. Okay, so let's work with this little tree. And actually, we should probably just do it in Unreal.
150 GPXC.
The project file, like the whole project is like 80 gigabytes, so I'm very, very happy about it, like trying to keep it as small as possible. Let's go to the creature map and let's work on this tree a little bit. Gonna close my other programs for now.
Oh my god.
And Blender, let's close it as well. I think we don't have anything else. So here, let's start working with the creatures.
Start working on my game again. Probably going to start during the summer.
That's awesome. Okay, let's get this tree here. The pivot point, I'm definitely gonna change it because it comes from the trunk. Okay, so let's see if we can work with this a little bit. First of all, I'm going to go to, let's hide. Let's keep things a little bit more organized. All the creatures need to be in a group, in a folder. So we can easily just turn it off. All of this also needs to be in a folder. Called Gaia Building Interiors. Come on, Unreal, you can do it. Select all the things. Too many tiny pieces. Move to. I still don't get all the things. Come on. Okay, I think we got them all. Looks clean. Okay, now we can work with the tree. Let's push it to 0. No rotation, no location. We can make this a little lower, no problem. Okay, the tree is in perfect 0. So let's try to get this actually done in Unreal. No need to go to another program. I believe we can get... Actually, I was trying to get a little cable I need to set my other computer, so I can like stream from my other computer, because I cannot really stream on YouTube horizontal, vertical, and Twitch at the same time. It's just too much for my computer, plus Unreal. So I need to make that setup so I can use only one computer for Unreal, which is gonna be running way nicer, and the other computer just for streaming. It's oof, my GPU is very hot. I need to make that setup so I can like dedicate one computer only for Unreal and the other one only for streaming, and that way I think I should be able to do Twitch. Because if I do 3 streams from one computer on Unreal, it just it's very hard. So let's give this a little bit more care. So I think I'm just gonna go to split by static mesh. Yeah, it's like, oh Jesus. We need to optimize this tree a little bit. I'm going to separate by static mesh, so it's gonna give us all the little pieces of the tree, and we're only going to work on the trunk, which is the one that is causing the problems. The rest is doing very good. 3080 RTX, a bunch of RAM, and I got a new hard drive yesterday. Yay! Super happy about it. It did not come with the little screw I needed, unfortunately, but it's okay because I put it underneath there's like a thing that you can like screw on top, but still wanna get one of those screws. Okay, okay, we got the job done. I wanna see some, and the processor is yeah, a 128 RAM, 128 gigabytes of RAM, and a AMD Ryzen 9 16 core. Not the strongest computer, but pretty good for its time. It's also good not to have a super strong computer when you are developing, because you wanna also try to optimize as much as possible. I think most people have a 2000, an NVIDIA 2000, so I think soon, like, most gamers will have a 3000, so I'm kind of like in that range. I do want an NVIDIA. Yeah, but you know, I'm not like you know, my friends who are like, yeah, let's get a 6000, let's get a 5000. They're always changing their computer components. And that's how I get my old, yeah, that's how I get their old stuff. I just buy used stuff and I wait for new stuff to come and the old stuff to go lower in price, because it still works very nice. Like, there's no need to always be pushing you know, there's no need to always have the latest iPhone and so on. I don't use iPhones though. I don't like Apple products.
I am happy with 16 GB dash.
Yeah, you can do a lot with that.
I was looking into upgrading to a i9 CPU, but I didn't fully need the cores yet.
Okay, I think we are having a little bit of too low. You see, this is too high, and this is too low. We need all this to have the same amount of polygons. So first, I'm gonna modify this thing, the trunk. I'm gonna go to deform, vertex sculpt. Let's go to dynamic sculpt and see if we can actually just make it blend a little bit nicer, so we can hide those gaps just enough, just a little bit. That looks strange. Trees are not usually like this. But it's okay. And here we do also wanna like just give it a little bit. I love the dynamic brush. You see how it's transforming the topology into a bunch of triangles? Let's just do that for the trunk. The rest, I think it's working very nicely. I don't want to mess the UVs. I do want to simplify a little bit. Hopefully that does not mess the UVs. But everything else seems very good. I do want to use a different brush, which is the inflate, a little bit here.
I'm thinking to using some AASPC as a render farm so could use my PC while it renders.
Nice. Yeah, it's always nice. Inflate and smooth. Okay, and I cannot really spend too much time on this because yesterday I did spend like 5 hours trying to make this tree on Plant Factory. Yep, there you go. Doesn't need much. I think I'm pretty happy with this.
Render farms are always useful, especially when you have a faulty CPU. Laughing face.
Yeah, I was rendering some stuff the other day, and dude, like your computer just suffers a lot. I was like, I don't want to render stuff. It's just too heavy on the computer. Okay, cool. We got this little thing. So let's fix this UVs. So I'm going to go to UVs, project UVs, box, reset, and let's just let Unreal handle this. And instead of going horizontal, I want my fibers to go vertical. No, it's not doing a great job. Okay.
My CPU is my PC's bottleneck. My GPU is fine.
That's way better. Good job. Yeah, that's the problem with computers, right? They need to be all on the same spectrum and stuff. Because if you get yourself a 6000 but you don't have enough just CPU and RAM and like a good motherboard, it just doesn't work together. It's kind of like that's why I'm not updating my computer. I'm kind of like trying to see how far can I take it, and after that I might get just a new one, because it just doesn't make sense to have like a very strong component. And no, I think this is good. I'm not gonna touch it. A little messy in some areas. Yeah. Oh Jesus, what happened here? Oh my god, no. I guess I need to do a little thing here, because I won't get proper UVs. I guess I need to just do a remesh so we get equal topology on everything, and then I think after that we should be able to get proper, a little bit better UVs. If I play with this on the Z-axis, yep, don't stretch it, give me that nice texture, a little less. That feels a little bit better. Yep, kinda cool, nice. Hey Zero, how's it going? Yeah, that looks way better. It's awesome that you can do this on inside Unreal. Like, it's like, yay, I can do it with the texture I wanna use and everything. That's super awesome. Okay, here we got some little issues, but no problem. I'm kinda scared because these are very well UV mapped, so I don't really wanna touch them, because that will mess the UVs for this. So let's go into wireframe, and this is crazy high poly, like crazy high poly. We don't need this to be super dense like this. I believe that and this is because me not using the same amount of geometry in each specific root, like on all the branches. Now I need to like kind of like figure out which ones are the highest poly and basically bring them down to simplify them, because if I do a simplify on top of everything at the same time, I will mess up and make some of them very low poly, and they will look very strange. So I just need to get the ones that look very, very thick in geometry, like these ones, where you cannot see the divisions. That's the ones that I need to simplify. Okay, I believe the other ones are a little bit lower poly, so I think this is ones we're gonna get them and go lower. Hey, I'm working on a tree, a swamp environment tree, and I want to simplify my roots a little bit because they are too high poly. So we're gonna go to mesh and mesh simplify. It does not allow me to simplify a bunch of meshes together. So let's get them together by going to Xform merge. Let's create a new object. Not even gonna name it because this is gonna get merged again. And now we're gonna simplify this a little bit to optimize this. A little bit more. I think the other ones are also very high poly, but we might be able to get away with that for now. So let's simplify these ones. And I really want to get moss and stuff on it, like little plants growing on top of it. Okay, cool. So now we should be able to turn this into something more like this. Let's go to mesh, simplify. And I want something more like I think it's already thinking. It's going to do 50% off. Is it processing? I think so. It should show me like a blue kind of thing going. This is too dense, like too dense. Let's go 25%. There you go. Now it's processing. Kind of cool visualization. And hopefully we don't mess the UVs too much, because UV mapping this will require to split it nicely and stuff, so we don't really want to break those UVs. I believe UVs are fine, so let's simplify way more. Target percent 5 might be too much. These things you should do in Plant Factory. Like, you should not be dealing with this after you export. You should be doing that in the source program that you're using to create the foliage. Yeah, and I want to get the Spanish moss. I think it did mess up the UVs a little bit. But I think it's way better when it comes to less trees. At least it's not, it's a little less dense. Still too dense, I'll say. Okay. This trunk is too straight. I needed to bend it a little bit, actually. It's okay. Let's just continue with this test. I'm not gonna get too deep into this because this is just a test to see how it looks, how the whole workflow goes, and then we can come back and really get this looking sweet. Okay, so let's get all this together. Okay, we got it. And the silhouette looks nice. It looks like some kind of like spider monster, swamp monster. Modeling, X-form, merge. Let's call this one Swamp Tree. I don't know. 01. Now I would like to add Spanish moss growing on top of it. Again, this is something you should be probably doing inside the other software, but maybe. Oh, I messed up. Okay, cool. So now we have only one thing. Pivot point is on the bottom of the trunk. Maybe we could push it down a little. Nice. I like this. So also let's just keep it on 0. Yeah, 0 everything. And now I wanna add some stuff from the Sci-Fi Jungle here. So if I go to level instances, totally forgot where they were. Level instances, trunk. There you go. So let's inspect these ones and see what they got. Yep. So we want to copy this foliage. We want to copy this thing into our own tree so they can like be part of the same biome. But I do like these ones. I don't like these ones. This looks like plastic, unfortunately. Like those things you put on in the office, and it just doesn't look nice. No, I haven't seen this. I'm from Costa Rica and I haven't seen that in nature. So let's take it off. Okay. So we do have this, and I want to start adding that. So let me think. We can probably there's a couple ways we can do this. We can we can do it all inside a static mesh that will allow me to foliage paint this. We can make it into a level instance, which does not allow me to foliage paint it, but we can do it through PCG. But I kind of want to foliage paint these ones to have like total control over it. I might even like hand place them. So I need to think about. First thing I wanna do is find these things, because I do like those little roots right there, but not the leaves. So let's find those things. So it's a level instance, perfect. So level edit, and here we should be able to find Control B. What is this? Okay, and we will get our assets somewhere here. We cannot do it because we are inside a level instance. So let's get out of the level instance, and here we can drop these things here. And we should be able to put them in 0 and see what we get. Let's start with this one. So we got this thing, we got this thing, we got this thing. Wow, so many. That's amazing. So we're gonna do some modifications to this because we don't want this to look like seaweed. I understand like it's cool when things move, but I mean, like, people usually go too hard with the world position offset on these assets. Like it does look like seaweed underneath the ocean, and we want this to be just a tiny little movement, like very subtle, not like it's like going to jump on you or something. Yeah, it's a. I understand, like, it's if it's very windy, it does make sense to move, but this movement is a little bit too much. Yeah, these ones are specifically the ones I don't like. It's just these leaves. I wanna get them off, because now we can actually start making something cool. I wanna get my favorite Megascan assets, which is like one of the coolest things in nature, in my opinion, which is do I need to go to the fab, or can I still do it through Quixel Bridge? Spanish moss. Beautiful. Get it on fab. Oh, damn it. Okay. Is it still free? It's nice because it sent me directly to the thing. Oh, it's not free any longer. Oh my god. Swan. I'm making a swamp tree. Oh, Jesus, it's not free anymore. Oh, damn. Hey, how's it going, Adam? Damn. These were amazing assets. Oh, damn.
You didn't play them at the fab switchover?
Yeah, I did. But they only gave me one. Not all of them. I need the longer ones. I think I have them in another project I made a while ago. Oh, damn it, this is annoying. The ones that are very good are these long ones.
Currently, Bungie is revealing the new marathon game in which its 4 minutes countdown to reveal. Time to take the ship and sail away NXT.
Bungie is revealing the new marathon. Nice. I guess I will just buy them. They're like $1. I think I will just buy them. Yeah. It's okay. It's okay. Let's. Yeah. People were right when they said download the whole thing and just save it in a hard drive. They were totally right. But I mean, it's okay. Let's support these guys. Fab. Oh. Oh yeah, they're saved. Jesus Christ. Whew. No. I was looking at from a not logged in account. It's I was not logged in into my browser account. Oh my god. Oof. So they give you a free sample and then they're like, go get it. Okay, I understand how it works now. Okay, yeah, it's saved on the library. Okay, cool. Yeah, I was not logged in for some reason. So it's all free. It's all free. Good. I was like, my Spanish mouse. Why? Yeah, I did claim this. I was very aware of the situation with the Quixel. So Epic Games did not lie about this. Nice. I think these are the ones that are will work very nice. Beautiful, like Fab is getting better, like nice. Better search results. This guy selling this stuff which looks radioactive green for $7. Jesus Christ. Okay, cool. So now we have our Spanish mouse. Cool. Okay, we got our Spanish mouse. Now, I want to come here and let's see if we can actually start modifying some of those assets. So I want to modify, let's start with this one, this long one. I think it's gonna be very nice. So let's make a copy of this. Drop it here. Cool. Nice. Now let's see if we can change a little bit of these materials. Let's see how. Oh, it's just one material. Okay. I guess I'll edit this because I do like these ones. But for now, let's just drop the Spanish moss stuff. So it's inside the fab folder, Megascan folder, decals folder, and the one I want is the, oh, can I search for material instance, and this is the one. So also I need to search for texture because I cannot see how they look. I want the long ones. Those are the ones that is gonna work very nice for this texture. So we have, oh, I remember they were all squished. Yeah, this is gonna require some adjustment. I believe this is the one that I want. That's a little bit thick. It's gonna be hard to get. This is the one, the long one, yeah. Very thin and long. It's the this one. I'm gonna just rename it because these names are crazy. Cool. So now we can drop this here. Oops. Why is it changing all of them? I'm inside the material instance. Oh, I messed up totally. Oops. I wanna go into the object itself. Why is it taking so long to save? I got a new hard drive yesterday. I finally have space. Yeah. Finally. So it's not here. I wanna change it here. So let's see how it looks. It looks terrible. I see. So let's go back to UV map. Let's see if we can adjust this a little bit. Transform UVs. So we're gonna get this. It looks like you're not clicking on all of them, but if you shift hold, you should be able to. Oh, I'm snapping, that's why. And is it me or these UVs are very strange? Yeah, kind of like no, let's just project UVs, plane, reset. We're getting closer. Very strange visualization here. Why it gets repeated? Oh, it's part of, yeah, I forgot. It's how this yeah, UV mapping this is gonna be interesting. I guess I will need to do it piece by piece. I guess let's split by static. Oh, it's all separated. Are you serious? What? Why is it separated? You know what? I think I might just I might just remodel this. Yeah, there's no need to use this piece of geometry. It's just very messed up. Yeah, let's make our own. So we're gonna come here and be like, I want something like this, insert edge loop, even, give me 8 slices, bloop, give me 2 slices, 1 slice maybe. You know what, let's go with 2. X transform, let's push this vertically. Rotation 0. Location 0. Bake, X transform, bake transform, rotation and scale. Edit pivot, go to the top. Okay, now we have something. Now let's drop our texture right here. What the hell is going on here? UVs, project UVs. What the hell is going on? Are you serious? Like, what? There you go. Okay, I was placing this in something else. What are these things here? What the hell is this? Swamp tree? What? Oh, okay, wait. These swamp trees, it came with like fruits or something? Like little flowers and stuff? Hey, Sherry. Emotional damage. Okay, the creatures. What are these things? Are these like the fruits of the tree or something? Why did that get exported? What the hell? Like, look at this. Jesus. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, probably. Okay, look at this bunch of stuff. Gone. That happens when I separated the thing. Well, good, we found that out. Cool. Okay, back on track. So let's get this Spanish moss going. Now we can actually go to modeling UVs, transform UVs, and here I will go 45. Nice. And then we want to find the top, and then we want to stretch until it matches as good as possible. Okay, now we are talking. We want to match the top as good as possible. So we can attach it nicely. Okay, I'm still missing a little piece. Don't want things to be floating. That's perfect. Not perfect, but good enough. Before accepting, let's see, is it too stretched to the sides? Kind of feels right there. I think that's kind of cool. Okay, nice. We got a little thing. So, I would love this to be two-sided. Just so my computer explodes. Cool. Nice. Now, why does this appear when there's nothing in the background? That I don't understand. That thing. Okay, so where's my Spanish mouse? Spanish mouse. Okay, so now I should be smarter about this. It would be awesome to use the IA scatter tool on this. I think might be very awesome. Because going by hand and doing this, it's gonna be emotional damage. Guaranteed emotional damage right here. So we need to find some smart solution to this. Oh, it disappears. Why it disappears? Should not do that. It should not do that. We need some solid background, if not it goes away. For some reason. Oof, that would be so nice, like having a bunch of that stuff. So yeah, let's find a solution for this. I believe it's the AI scatter stuff. Is that already in my project? It's like not AI but IA scatter. Let me figure out how it's called. Yeah, we got it. Wanna find the folder. So Control B. Oh, okay, there you go. It's IRAISSYNN Atinum, something like that. Okay, that's why I couldn't find it. So let's just give it a nice color, maybe white. Okay, cool. This is the magic tool. Let's see if we can actually do something with this. And this little thing, just go. And no, before you go, Control B, because we don't really want that one here. Gone. Okay, so now we're gonna make this tree look super nice. Geometry generation, rock forms using self collisions, good. Geometry generation improves proxies. How do you spawn things on the rock? Very cool. Okay, I want to spawn stuff. Okay. Oh, that was fast. Very cool rock formations. If I do this with Spanish mouse, it's just gonna go crazy. Random unity scale, random rotation. Oh, I think we can actually do the rotation. Huh, this might work. Let's try this out. BP AI scatter 4. I mean, just BPI scatter. Let's try that one. BPI scatter right here. Blueprint class. Should we just drop it? Is this going to take in consideration everything in the level? I think it's reacting to the tree already, right? Okay. So let's do it. Yeah, all these tools are very beautiful. What is hard to figure out after you scatter is how to bake that. So cool. I like this beautiful stuff. You can also do this with PCG, but let's see if we can get something a little faster. Little cubes everywhere. Why is it not getting the roots and so on? Maybe I need more density. Let's bring this back to 0. And the tree to 0. It's already on 0. Up. Absolute scale, okay. Probably don't need the floor for this, so it does not scatter stuff on the floor. There you go, just on the tree. Good job. Cool. So where's my little Spanish moss again? I missed it. It should be a rectangle. There you go. So this one, let's push it back to 0. And let's give it a name actually. Let's be like I don't know. SM Spanish moss card. I think it's called card. And static mesh goes in caps. That's better. Okay, so let's go to this thing and mesh. This is gonna be the card that we got, which is gonna be this. And this thing, actually, let's name it properly on the outline browser, not the outliner. Right there. Here, let's name it bloop. And here, we also need to give it the right texture, so the scatter can like actually pick up that information, which was Control P, and there. Thing I named this Spanish moss long thing, and it's not gonna show because this thing is super strange, but if we grab this thing here, it's good. Okay, nice. So go back to let's go back here, and now we can actually find that little thing here. Boop and boop, and now we have Spanish moss everywhere. Yay! So I don't want this to be floating. I want it to be on the geometry. Let's see if we can manage to do this. Let's go from the top. AI scatter icon, AI scatter area box, AI scatter tracing start box, spline, voxelized mesh, generated mesh, voxelized mesh, temp. So let's go to the settings. We have the version, very cool. AI scatter, open AI scatter control panel. Convert to foliage. Wow, randomized seed. Turn off BPA AI scatter after convert. Remove BPA scatter after convert. Convert cables to static mesh actors. Hey, that's very cool. That's a very cool stuff right here. Okay, we have two meshes. I believe this kind of works with PCG. It does look a lot like PCG. Planar down, Omni. Okay, we got a bunch of different distribution methods. Let's see. I cannot really visualize what I'm doing, so I think I might go back to the cube. To actually start visualizing. Okay, so we have this. Point down, linear down, planar down. Is it actually reacting to the thing? I don't think so. No, it's not reacting to the thing. I need to tell it that this is the mesh actually. That's why it's not doing anything. Oh, that's funny. Special behavior. Actors to ignore from trace. Populate on physical materials. Populate on actors. Yes, that's what I want. So I want to populate on the tree. Hey, on the tree, on the tree. Hey, this is kind of nice. It's like very straightforward. Like no crazy settings that nobody understands. Populate on tags. Damn, this is getting like deep. Do not populate on physical materials. Do not populate on actors. Do not populate on tags. Populate under physical materials. Populate under actors. Populate under tags. Oh damn! Yeah, I can see this doing some very cool stuff. AI scatter rotation, perfect. Scale, proximity, clustering, surface curvature. Damn, this is some very good stuff right here. So, okay, let's see if it works. So let's go 500. Boop. Is it only going to populate on the branches? I think it does. That's amazing. Let's go a little bit more hardcore. 2000. 1000. Cool. Now let's change this static mesh. Static mesh.
What do you know about space-time TV?
Absolutely nothing. Is that a movie or something? A plugin or something? Where's the box that I just added? Totally forgot where it was. AI scatter mesh. Okay, cool. So here we want to add the Spanish mouse. Right there, and right there. Okay. Oh crap. Oh crap, I think it's coming up.
Supposed to be back in module, look it up, trust me.
If you explain me what it is, I might look it up. But I don't trust people on the internet, so you gotta try harder than that. Oh yeah, this is super cool stuff. I think I'm gonna be able to just get more Spanish moss in there. Nice. So let's go a little bit more with this. So let's see. Let's go 2000. 3,000. 5,000. That's too much. 3,000 I think is good. And then we can get more variation. Unfortunately, there's something going on with the material or something that is just disappearing. Wow, this is cool. And it's really respecting the branches, like it's very little what it actually is going through, and we can change that so it goes a little bit lower. Wow, this is cool stuff. Is it the lighting or is it the material? Why is it looking like weird like this? I think I remember having this issue.
On the sidebar it says you can think of space and time DB as both a relational database and a server combined into one.
Yeah, I appreciated it. What's going on with this material? Can we make this a little darker? So it actually looks a little more. Okay. This is kind of cool. My question is why it looks so transparent. I mean, I want it to look a little bit more dense. Maybe if I get I was actually spawning two of them in the same place last time I tried to do this. It would be super awesome to get some of these in there. Just need to modify the texture so we don't get the leaves, just the other ones. Yeah, it looks too transparent, it just doesn't feel right. It needs more thickness. Not sure if this is changing anything. I don't know if this is changing anything. No. Needs to be way thicker. I'm wondering if I make my own material from this. Will it look different? It does look thicker. And it's a masked material, it's not a translucent material. That's probably the issue right there. I believe Megascans uses blue for displacement, not for metallic. We're not gonna use displacement on this one. Green is roughness, red is amino occlusion. I think so for Megascans. Occlusion. Roughness. Displacement. There's no displacement. We don't need displacement for this. So anyways, let's try this other material. Okay. And this is not a material instance, this is just a material. let's go back to the mouse card and find it here and change it here. So it's not gonna be the MI, it's gonna be the material. Spanish moss. Yep. Oh, it does look. Oh yeah, it does look thicker because it's not a translucent material. It is a masked material. So let's see if that gets the job done. Because it's not gonna be used as a decal, but as a plane with transparency. And oh yeah, that's what I want. Some thick Spanish moss right there. Oh, it's doing a double? Huh. Ah, not everywhere. Okay. Cool. Now we're talking. Now it looks super awesome. Now we don't need those planes right here. Oh yeah, there you go. Now it's working. Yeah, my tree is coming to life. Awesome. Then we can make the little thing move a little, and then keep adding little things. This is awesome. We can add another type of Spanish moss. Oh, this is gonna be super amazing. The tree shape is not the best, but it's okay. Gonna keep making it nicer. Actually, the Platen Factory, it did give me like very good results for not knowing anything about the software. I mean, I did know, I did use the SpeedTree before, so it kind of like helped me a little bit, but it's way more straightforward, way less settings. So very good software. Definitely gonna be using it a lot, and you can make very cool flowers and very cool shapes. So that's something I really want to get into, like making some cool foliage. All right, so I'm gonna add more stuff to this and start placing it in the world, because I do want to move forward. I do want to do some work on the environment a little bit. The trunk is too straight. I would like it to be more. But no problem. I got the files there. It's just modifying the files. This is a beautiful scatter tool without any documentation, without any knowledge, just totally intuitive, just like boom, it worked. That's what I like.
Some SpeedTree work nuts.
Yeah, I used the Plant Factory one. It's a free version. SpeedTree is very cool because you have the viewport controller, so you can twist things in the viewport. It's a little confusing, but you can get used to it. It's just a matter of using it for long enough. So yeah, it's coming up. I'm gonna add more stuff like this. Very cool. I don't want to make it move that much. Want to take the leaves off, and then I'm gonna keep adding little things like other types of foliage and make it very cool. And see if we can place this in the level, and then I can continue with some other stuff. Really like that tree is coming together. The textures are a little bit black because we don't have the landscape here for the RBT textures to blend in. But yeah, okay, I'm gonna take a little bathroom break.
Those roots going to be underground.
No. No, the idea of this tree is to be able to walk around the tree like this. This is what I'm trying to do. Something like that, like the Star Wars trees. Really wanna try to achieve something like that. I was thinking how to get this kind of like small vines. I don't know what it is, like other roots
Looks cool.
to kind of like go in between. This is a very hard effect to get, and I can do it in ZBrush with a curve brush and kind of like draw them a little bit. It's gonna take a lot of effort, but I haven't found any solutions, like any tools that can get me these kind of things merging. And this is a very hard asset to find, very hard asset. Like I haven't seen any 3D models like this on any store. Like I think this will be an amazing asset pack to create. It's something that it's just very hard to find. Very difficult to get this effect going, but let's see if we can get something close to this. I believe Blender geometry nodes should have something like this that grows in between. I need to research on Blender geometry nodes because I believe they got.
Yes, these look like brush work.
I mean, this is Star Wars. This was made by hand by artists. This is a real prop. Like this is somebody made this by hand. It's not 3D. That's the problem. These things actually somebody went in there and did this. I believe these are handmade props for the movie set. So yeah. Yeah. I really want to get that feeling. Kind of difficult to do that. It will require some ZBrush, and it will require some Blender geometry nodes. I believe Blender got something like that. It's called like pathfinding, where it kind of like. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I want. I believe the technical thing it does, it's like pathfinding. So it's like a little kind of like a sphere that traces the geometry, and it starts drawing a cable on top of it. So you get like this kind of like vines growing on top of it. Dash is an Unreal Engine plugin that has something like that, but I've used it before, and it doesn't really give you that much control, and you end up with a lot of kind of like open-ended cables, which looks just like totally defeats the purpose of it. Just takes away the look of nature, because nature goes from thick to thin, and if you have like open-ended cables, it just looks very strange. So I am finding other solutions. Look at this underneath. It's like it just doesn't make sense. It's just like a sphere, and here on the top is like, what is this? But we're gonna blend that in with some other stuff. You know, kind of like smoke mirrors a little bit to get it looking nice. Yeah, I believe Blender should have a very good solution for this. Need to research into geometry nodes. Most likely somebody has some crazy vine generator. Okay, I'll be right back.
Nice read.
Hey, Theo. Alright. Let's open a Pokemon pack. Let's go with some other one. That's good. Oh, that's a new one. Awesome. I was looking for this one. Electivire. Perfect. It's funny, like, the less you play this game, the better cards you get. It's kind of like they set it up so you keep playing. It gets a little slow sometimes. Hey, how's it going? Okay, so now we're gonna add more stuff to the tree. Okay, ready. Okay, so what are we going to do with this? That's super nice. Let's create more variation for the moss. Okay, so here I'm gonna just duplicate that one. Yeah, just duplicate it right there. Oh, okay, it's already here. And this one. Let's place it somewhere here. And I want to create another one, another variation of this. So let's go to Spanish moss. And I want another one, which is gonna be a little different. We have this shorter one. Very similar one right there. That's the long one. This is a little thick. This one does not work that well unless you really place it by hand. That's a kind of cool one, very similar to the one we got first. And this is a thicker one. I think I'm gonna go with the short one. That will give me more variation. Yeah, this one. So for that one, I'm going to basically create another material, and I'm gonna call it Spanish moss. Short, thin, short. Some descriptive name. Perfect. And inside here, I'm going to add the look. Oh, it's starting to rain. Amazing. Red to ambient occlusion, green to roughness, blue displacement. We don't have displacement for this one, and we are not gonna use displacement. Normal, bloop, bloop. Goes to normal, bloop. And then we're gonna make this one masked. And the alpha comes from the color, which is opacity mask, and we have this beautiful thing right there. Boop. And then we're gonna just grab this material, copy the name, find this asset.
I think I just placed 87,000 trees at once. Happy days.
You're playing with fire, Sherry. Okay, cool. Now we can actually come here and be like, rip, zip. Make it smaller. R, small. Okay, you do it here, huh? So.
No, it would. What is your most favorite game?
Alien Isolation, probably. I like this one. Maybe a little smaller. Need to be careful not to get out of the bounds. That way we don't have any floating stuff around. That's kind of cool. Bloop. Then we go to modeling tools, poly edit, and we go like bloop bloop. Gone. Nice. Cool. So nice. We're gonna come here, and this is gonna be number 1. Okay. Bloop bloop. And let's be more descriptive about this. Moss card. Let's call this long, and this one is gonna be short.
Alien isolation works best with an activated microphone. You just have to be very silent around aliens. Laughing face.
That's cool. Games that use microphones. Okay. Do. Let's add mesh number 2, which is gonna be this one. Now we got more variation on. Oh yeah. What? Oh, these are not two-sided. Oops. Yep. Big problem. So, cool. Nice. Oh yeah, now it's gonna look very cool. Alright, now let's do the thing that I wanted to do a while ago, which is coming here and finding this texture and albedo, finding that albedo, and be like, oh, it's part of it. Okay, it's okay. Whatever. We're gonna make our own. So let's get this one. Let's make a export asset actions asset action export. And we will make our own because we don't want the little leaves. The little leaves look pretty bad. Boom, 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 boom. Cannot find it. Did I export that right? That's funny. Looking for files. Okay, well, let's give it another export. Yeah, it's right here. There you go. Okay, well, I think I didn't see it. Nice. So this is pretty cool. This is pretty cool. Not this one, not this one. This one doesn't really work. These leaves are just kind of like, I don't like those. No. This is kind of cool. This is okay. We are good with these ones. This one, this one, this one. This one we can probably use, but let's get rid of that. I love how Photoshop keeps changing their shortcuts every single day, man. Like, what the hell? Okay, every time I open Photoshop, there's something different. Okay, so this is cool. We don't want to generate expand. Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay, cool. So yeah, these are very nice. I think I want to use those. And is it cut out there? Why is it cut there? What the hell is this? What the hell? Attention to detail. Okay. All right, that's good. Nobody will ever see this, but since we are here, let's get these sharp things off. Cool. Pixel art, yay. I mean, everybody's dealing with pixels anyways, no matter how many or little you want to use, you're still dealing with pixels. So now let's cut this out here. We cannot really cut it out like that. Okay. So this is gonna be oh, there are other maps related to this. Oh Jesus. Oof. Okay. Yeah. Oops. If we want to do this right, it's gonna be we will need to get the normal map and the other stuff. I think we might get away with just color, you know, like seriously, it's okay. So yeah, let's try to get this one. Make sure that you don't have any floating stuff on the edges. Where's the other one I saved? Damn. Look at this shit right here. It's okay. Actually, the less empty pixels, the best. Why is this not loaded? Okay. Not giving me the preview. What's wrong with this? Okay. Okay, so we have one. Are these the same ones? Nope, they're not the same. And I'm missing one. I'm missing one variation. I found it. It's taking forever for this quick access thing to work. Jesus, what's going on? Okay, so yeah, we have 3 variations. Oh, I found a mistake. Mistake right here. On the 2B. Yep, right here, we don't want that. 2B, boop. Bam. And also, there was another mistake somewhere here. So that way, usually I just do some layer behind and see. I think we got it. Cool, so we got that. Nice. Roop. Should we give it a little tint? Should we give it a little greenish tint? That will look nice. Or should we keep that? Let's do it inside Unreal so we have more control over how this is gonna look like. Okay, back to Unreal. So here, poof. Need to make myself a little swamp tree. What the hell is this? The visualization for PNG images and opacity is crazy in Unreal. Let's call this swamp tree. Swamp tree. Now yeah, it's raining. Swamp tree. Cool. So let's open this up. Looks nice. That's not the one I needed. Great. We have 1 and 2. We need the number. We have 1 and 3. We need number 2. It was just right here. What? Okay. This is a little ridiculous, like where did I save this? It's right here in the desktop, but I don't see it. Are you serious? I guess I'm gonna make one file and put everything in that, because my desktop might be getting too big, and oh my god, it's impossible. Like, where is it? Like, I don't have that many files. There you go. Just need to refresh. There's something going on with my Explorer. Maybe because I added a hard drive yesterday, it's kind of like kind of bugging a little. Who knows? Okay, cool. So we have 1A, 2B, 3C. Nice. So just create a material. And here I'm just gonna go like masked, opacity, blip. That's all we need. Getting some very weird pixels there. Why is that happening? Huh. Not so sweet. This one does not have that issue. You might need to go back to Photoshop and give it a little selection, modify, shrink. Okay, what we need is the fog, I mean not the fog, the cards, the Spanish moss cards. These two, they go to the swamp tree. Right here, plop, plop, plop. Then I'm gonna get this one. Duplicate it. Appreciate it. This is gonna be the liana thing. So let's call this Liana card 01.
There is so much stuff going in the animation industry. I don't know how I'm gonna get the job. I am just a beginner.
Yeah, dude. I rather. I rather start learning AI and how to train models and stuff. because AI is coming, and you need to get ready for it. So this is gonna be number 2. Number 2. Okay, cool. Then I want number 3. Nice. So now we can drop these 3. It's like a nice, it's kind of like a funny topic, because like if what you really want to do is animation and create very cool animated short films and visualize your vision and manifest your vision, AI will help do that. But if it is money what you want to make, animation definitely is not the way to do it. It's kind of like interesting way of thinking about it. Yes, you can make a living with animation. Yes, you can do what you love, but most of the time it's very hard, and you might not end up working in the projects that you would like to work. It's not to discourage you or anything. It's just to, you know, make you think. And don't get me wrong, it's super nice to work in a creative field, even though if you're not working directly on what you want, right? But it's interesting. It's interesting. I work in a publicity agency, and they're going hardcore with AI. They're like already training their models. They're already doing a lot of stuff, and they're already promoting the employees to learn AI and like see how they can like use these tools in their workflow and stuff. So yeah, I mean, for my game, like I'm not gonna lie, like I'm gonna use a lot of AI music, AI maybe sound generators. I do wanna record some of my own stuff for the creature monster sounds and stuff. And I'm very excited about text to 3D. I'm very excited about like being able to create 3D models just by typing. I've been like researching a lot on it, and there are a couple of models like Trellis and Tripo, which are getting good. There's a Mexatron from NVIDIA that is, we're waiting for this to be available to the public and stuff. So yeah, it's very exciting. So I mean, it will be amazing because you will be able to create like things way faster, way faster. And it's what it is, like, you know, it's okay, you know, like leaving all the ethical aspects out of it. It is what it is, you know. It started with factories, machines replacing human labor. Then the digital era came and it wiped out a lot of traditional artists. Now it's AI. So it's just a new wave of technology, and my advice is to jump on it, and jump on it now. You want to be the guy who knows how to train these things, to know how to use these tools, to be at least one step closer to getting a job in this thing, be more employable in the future. It's interesting topic. So transform UVs, and don't get discouraged. Like, you know, you will be able to create a lot of cool stuff. With these tools, there's a lot of motion capture now.
I do know modeling, texturing, and Unreal Engine as well, but I don't have a showreel just yet. But I haven't used it.
Yeah, if you like animation, like there's a lot of need for animation. For example, like if you learn how to do AI motion capture and learn how to clean it up into like something functional inside Unreal, that's a very good skill to have. Because you will be able to create like animation very quickly, very efficiently. Okay, let's cut this one out. Let's get this one. Transform UVs. I was expecting this to have another shape, but it's okay. Nope, we are squishing this one too much. We need to actually squish that one. Make sure that we are working on a different static mesh.
That's a great idea. I think I should research about it. Thank you.
Yeah, animation is always needed, and no matter how good the motion capture is, you will still need to do manual labor to get this cleaned up, polished. There's a lot of post-processing that you need to do, post-production, that's the word, post-production that you need to do after you motion capture something. So animation in Unreal Engine is something that very few people do. Very few people do. If you can like go deep into that, I think there's good market for it. Cause like just the whole thing like with animation, especially for games, it's just it is very technical and very hard, but it's something that I believe like there's a lot of room to get into that. Let's bake this UV project. Kind of like this one came out. Maybe we can even like push it a little more like this and then kind of bake it. Xform bake. And these ones I also kind of want to just kind of like squish them a little like this. like this. Cool. Now we're gonna maybe squish them up a little less. Okay, now we're gonna go to model, poly edit, and cut this. And we need to cut out a little bit here. Insert edge loop, and we want it to be a distance offset, just like somewhere around there. Right there, boop. And then we can like, okay, cool. Let's do the same here, poly edit. Okay, we need to create that little thing there. So insert edge loop, kind of there, flip, and then we come here and boop. Cool, nice. We got some roots. He calls them lianas, but these are actually kind of roots. It's okay. Looks interesting. Okay. Nice. Make sure that we got the double-sided stuff. Some of these are, maybe it's just the visualization. Maybe they look nice in the, they do look nice in the viewport. Oh, I see some white border. Yeah, I think it's okay for now. Why they look like that from the other side? It's because the sun. Oh, why they look like that? What? What the hell? Why is it looking like so weird? It's because they don't have no roughness? Maybe information? Ooh, no, maybe no normal information. There's something strange with this. Okay. Anyways, let's keep on adding stuff to the tree. Don't want to go too hard with these ones. Probably need to bring the materials of these ones here as well. Okay, so here want to go to and add more elements, which is gonna be 1 and 2 and 3, and here we're gonna go and get this and put it here, and then we're gonna get this and put it there, and then we're gonna get that one and get it there. Boom. Cool. I believe we do need some. This is looking pretty bad. Is it normal information? What we are missing? Roughness, ambient occlusion. Okay. It's totally flat. There's no, yeah, no ambient occlusion, no normal. It's not really gonna look so sweet. Mm, let's see what's the, I mean, I could just re-export the other maps, but kind of like is this the one? Yeah, this is the old school website that we used in school. It still works. It's kind of funny. I guess you just drop it there, and it makes some normals for you. Can you get ambient occlusion? Yes. Okay, so normal. Can we make it super soft? 0.5, 0.1, level. Oh crap, I forgot. I needed to do something. Damn it. I'll be right back.
This screen looks good. I'll camp out here.
All right. Yeah, it's cold today. Nice. Yay.
Around some marshmallows. You want some?
Hey, Nuclear. Reaches around some marshmallows. Who wants some? Nice marshmallows. Yeah, I'm doing a little bit of okay, let's download this normal map and see if it works. Then let me get the number B. Then the number C. Then the ambient occlusion. I see something. Oh, oof, that's better.
The camp is on fire. Laughing face.
Okay. Hey, this is a killer website. I got some ambient occlusion, normal, and normal's very quick. So you need to just be careful at this quick access. Come on, dude, like got bugged out or something. My Explorer is bugged out. Damn. I just want to go to downloads. Yeah, for some reason. Takes forever to load. What's going on? What is going on with my Explorer? Like, damn it. I got a new hard drive yesterday and it's just so slow. Okay, it's just this dumb thing trying to get the quick access stuff. Okay. Yeah, this is what I want here. Bloop. Good. So let's make some sense out of this. So ambient occlusion, this one came here. Ambient occlusion. This is number 2, 3. So that's the logic. And for the normal, it started 1, 2 like this, and here I'm still missing the this is ridiculous. Okay, there you go, I got it. So let's just match up this one super quickly. That's right. So let's rename this properly. Normal. And this is gonna be ambient occlusion. Perfect. Cool, now I can see what I got here. So this is gonna be AO. Nice. Now we got them aligned and organized. Now we can push them into Unreal to see if we can render this a little bit nicer. I mean, visualize this a little bit nicer. So let's open this one. this one and this one. Okay, this one is 1A. So 1A, 1A. Ambient occlusion, normal. Was it like Shift A to align them? Yeah, awesome. Shift A, boom. Okay, bloop. And to stack them, was it like Shift D or something? Shift C. I forgot the other one. Cool. So now this is supposed to look way nicer. Still rendering very weirdly from the other side. Okay. Normals. That's gonna look strange. Ew. Oops. That normal map, maybe I went too hard, but for some reason that doesn't solve the issue, like why it looks terrible from the other side. I don't understand what the deal is. It looks very bad from the other side. Is there a way to invert this? Definitely not this one. Oh, it does come out to the other side. Huh. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, let's just continue with something else. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, let's just continue with something else, you know. Don't want to spend too much time with this. I do have these maps. It's just a plane. Nice. A two-sided sine node as well. And the input, where does it get the input from? Oh, okay. It looks way better. Without that, it's black. With this, oh, 0 coming to save the day. Just need to get a better normal and
Multiplying with your normal.
my normal is a little hardcore. I think I need to make it a little softer. Is there a way to make it soft inside Unreal? Because it's too much. Two-sided sine. I haven't seen that one. Hey. Yeah, it's just too hard. But it's looking a little nicer. We can go back to the program and just change it there.
Flatten normal node.
Flatten normal node. Oh. Okay. Flatten normal. Texturing this one probably. So bloop. M to multiply. And then we need some value for flatness, right? Which is constant. Okay, we're getting somewhere. I think I messed up the map. This might not be the map for this thing at all. Okay, I think this one is good. This one is messed up. And I believe this is not the one. Nope, it's not the one. This is 2B. Wait. Flatten normal, flatten normal. Huh. That's strange. Let me try this one. 3. For some reason, these ones are getting very strange. The only one that it seems that works is this one. It is starting to look a little nicer. That's very weird. I see the shape is the same. is really messing up. Maybe the value 4? I think it's the value. We need to play with the value. Cannot really tell if it's working or not. But at least we fixed the super strange. Black stuff. What? Why this one is working and these ones are not? Okay, let me check. This one is detail card 1. Okay, this one is 2. So let's see. The number 2 is very messed up. Very strange. Number 3. What? These normals are probably they're just messed up. Gonna redo them very quickly and see if that fixes the issue, because we're getting something interesting here. I do like this. Still very strong normals, but we are getting something cool here. Like, what if I go a little harder with this, like 2? You see, it really depends on the value. I believe these normals are very messed up. Let's from far away, kind of works. So I believe my normal maps are just pretty bad. So let's try to remake them super quickly. So here is gonna be, whoop. Let's go normal, reset to default. And I'm just gonna use the default. I'm not gonna mess with anything, and that's probably gonna give me the best results. So this is the new normal. Let's try it. Just try the default. I remember a professor telling me, like, try not to mess those settings because you most likely gonna make it worse. So just download. Then we're gonna just copy this name. Nice, and then we go to Unreal, and we should be able to right click on these normals and reimport or asset actions, reload. No, I forgot where it was. Reimport with new file, or just reimport. I believe if they have the same name, they should probably just reimport. And I see some changes. Cool, and it does look more like a normal map. Cool, nice. That one's working. Pretty happy with that for now. Better than this one. Number 2. Oh, that thing. So what do we have here? Let's try to copy the same values from the other one, and let's see what happens. Since the normals are the same, everything should be the same. So I believe it's the number 1 that is working, and we have 0.2. Can just probably copy the number instead of the whole node. And I see they're not matching. Why are they not matching? Doesn't make sense. What the hell? Don't understand. I guess they need their own values. It looks like the map is not... I'm starting to believe that I'm not using the right map for it. It's not matching. It's not matching. Oh. It's the same shape. It's the same thing. Yep, it's the same thing. Like, why are you not matching? Damn it. This is 2B, yeah. I see like the two little things there, like kind of like moon shape there. It works. This is 2B, and the 3C should work as well. We have this shape right here. Yeah, it's the same thing. So textures are properly named. Huh. So strange. Let's bypass this. I'm still getting that super weird. It feels like it's flipped or something. Like, why? It does feel like it's flipped for some reason. Is there like an invert normals?
Wrong one assigned in the material.
It does feel like it, but the shapes are the same. I feel like the textures are right. I feel like the normal is kind of flipped. It's being read at the other side. That's why it looked like it doesn't match. I don't get it. Is there a way to invert the normal? Kind of like flip it?
Open those textures from here. The color and normals.
Oh, 2B? 3C. That's a problem. Yep. I got them wrongly named. Damn it. For some reason. In the desktop they seem fine. Damn it. 2B? B. They're the same. No, this is 3C. The color is not named properly. Damn it, this is confusing. Okay, let me see. 3C. We have this thing. Wait. Wait, where's my... Okay, ambient occlusion, and this is the same. Color. It's different. Oh, it's the color one that is messed up. Yeah, it was the color information that was messed up. I don't know. I really thought I named them not properly. So this is not 3C. This is 2B. It's funny that I gave it a number and a... yeah, I think that's it. No, they still messed up. Okay. Let's name this Liana 1A. Okay. Okay, one more. To be okay, we wanna make sure that this is, let's just close everything, and wanna make sure that this is the right color and this is the right. I see. No, these are flipped. Yeah, this is not the moon shape, this is the C shape. Okay, so I believe here's the issue, so I'm just gonna also delete that one, that material, and then this one is gonna get moved to 2B, and this 2B is gonna move to 3C. Okay, so now I think we got the same shape. Let me just, that's the moon shape. Yeah, the ambient occlusion and the normal are fine. It's just the color that we got wrong. So now that I got that, I'm gonna rename this properly, which is gonna be named 2BB for now, so we don't get any issues. And this is gonna be now 3CC, and then just clean redirectors. Okay, so now we should be able to create the materials. I'm gonna use the same nodes. Okay, now very carefully, I'm going to get 2B into 2B. We need normal, ambient occlusion, and opacity. I mean masked, alpha masked. Okay, I don't want any funkiness, come on. Opacity mask, masked. This is 3C. We're gonna go to the folder 3C. We get the normal and the ambient occlusion. Yes, okay, it looks good here, but does it really work? And it does. There was something overriding something. Okay, cool. Just to finish this off, we're gonna go and here give it a double-sided. We can also play with the normal strength because it's too much. Cool. Nice. Also we need to apply these materials to the thing, which is this plane. Needs to have that material. This plane needs to have this material. Cool. Okay, nice. Okay, looking way better. The normal strength is a little bit too much. I will say it's too much. Let's try to bring it down a little. Let's start with number 1. Number 1. This number, the bigger I made it, the less normal we get, I guess. So 0 normal. Let's go 0.9, just a tiny little bit. Okay, I'm getting a little bit. 0.75. No, 0.75. That feels kind of right. Yeah, makes it look a little bit. Yep, I think that kind of works. We can go a little bit harder. I think maybe 0.6. Okay, I think that's nice. Really breaks it from up close, but I believe this is gonna be, we're gonna see this very far away from the player camera. So I think 0.6 kind of works. Let's try that on the rest. Oof, you see how it's reflecting? Oof, not so nice. Maybe we can use the ambient occlusion as roughness as well to get some lighting differentiation. And these ones, I believe we can make them a little bit softer, 0.75. Oh, I'm changing the first one. Okay, that kind of works. It's just that when it comes to roughness and specular, it's just the same thing. We can generate some specular maps. Well, let's see if we can get away with just using that ambient occlusion as roughness on the number 3 right here. Let's see how it breaks the shininess. It worked a little bit. Can we actually not use it for, let's use it for specular, and when it comes to roughness, let's make it less rough, 0.75. I don't want this to be super shiny. And save this. Yep. Not that bad. At least doesn't look like a piece of paper. I mean, it does look like a piece of paper, but it's getting a little bit of differentiation of how the light hits it. So yeah, let's do that trick. So we don't need to get another map into the thing. Let's try to use as little texture maps as possible. 0.75 for roughness. Okay, I think I got it. Nice. What is this stuff? Is this lighting? Okay. I was like, what? What the hell? Okay. Hey Ninja, how is it going? I got to use Plant Factory, which is kind of like a SpeedTree free version, kind of like a very free alternative to SpeedTree, and I'm trying to make this kind of trees from Star Wars, this kind of thing. And trying to figure out like a good vine generator, kind of like for these effects. Definitely Blender geometry nodes might be the best solution for this, but yeah, just trying to create some cool trees. Now that we have this for the swamp, I wanna play a little bit with the color of these things. Let's go to these. Yeah, that's the that's what I want. Swamp tree. So let's modify these materials a little bit. Actually, this I'm gonna push all of it to my swamp folder actually. Yeah. Swamp tree. And then I'm going to get
I bet if you look that up, there's an asset somebody made previously. LOL.
yeah, I need to look it up. I was looking for these kind of trees and it was very hard to find. With the word Dagobah, maybe we will be able to get something, but also I kind of wanted to learn how to do this because I kind of want to create my own vegetation for the future. I mean, like if I want to create other biomes and stuff, I kind of want to get into vegetation. It's something I always wanted to do, create some very cool vegetation in 3D. So let's see how that goes. We need this other one, which is blue. But yeah, I'm not gonna spend too much time on this one because I do want to do the world building and try to get the block out. I'm going a little bit too deep. I got a little bit of distracted with this. But it does look amazing in the level. Just want to give it a little bit more detail and we can continue. That way this will allow me to get a different biome inside the swamp. So I want to have little biomes inside the swamp, so not everything is procedural repetition everywhere. So textures, so here let's see if we can get something closer. I appreciate it. Yeah, with these trees we should be able to get some very interesting stuff growing nearby the rivers. I want a lot of like root variations and stuff, so it's gonna be very cool. Saturation maybe 0.5. Are we modifying this one? Yeah, I want this color. How are we gonna get that? Maybe not like this. Maybe darker but saturated. We're getting close to that color. Yeah, this guy from KK Design uses very saturated colors, which is not exactly what I want, but we want to match it up a little. I kind of like that. Brightness half, saturation 1.5. Let's get the other one, which is this one here. Half the brightness, 1.5. Matches way better. Now let's get these little root liana things. Those are these ones and they come from here. So let's modify the color. Right here. And this one is gonna be a little bit difficult to do. So hue We need to find the greenish hue. I think that matches a little better. And then brightness again, 0.5. I think that's looking pretty nice. I think that goes together. So it was 28 for hue, 0.5 brightness. That was pretty fast. Sometimes I spend time, like so long, just scrolling through the hue and I cannot find the right color. Lucky mistake right there. Let's make it greenish, swampy, yeah. Hue. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Now we're talking. Now it's looking part of the same thing. Now we can keep scattering stuff with this to add more, and we can probably add more different things, and I think I'll be very happy with this tree. And then we need to add the world position offset so it kind of moves a little bit. Okay, let's push this tree a little bit. So let's go back to the scattering tools and see if we can get a little bit more of this. Which one? Let me hide these other ones. Oh, I love these shadows that it's gonna create. Spanish moss, yay, my favorite asset. Nice, okay. Cool. I believe I still have probably one floating somewhere around. Let's get these. Ah, perfect. Okay. So let's get more of this moss on top of this. Just a little bit more. Can I number of instances? Can I change how much I want per static mesh? Can we go a little bit more crazy and be like, $10,000? Oh yeah, nice. That's a little bit too much, but it's starting to get that look, that feel of swampy trees. Yeah, we do have trees like this in Costa Rica. Super awesome. Probably my favorite trees. And the moss that we get is not green, it's like grayish. Like, it's super awesome. Like, I need to go take some pictures of those trees. It really looks like they have some beard and stuff. It's super cool. All right, nice. Yes, now we're gonna get the other little things in there. So the idea here is to not only create a nice tree, but to make it part of the rest of the biome. They need to be close enough so they can be part of the same swamp, but inside the swamp I want different species of trees, and these are going to be specific to one area of the swamp. Specifically, these ones are going to be I forgot the word in English. Damn it. Trees that grow very close to the water. Mango growth. Let me see. I think I messed up the word. I even forgot it in Spanish. How do you call this? Damn it, I forgot it. Well, anyways. Yeah, trees that grow very close. Mangrove, there you go, mangrove trees. Thank you, Theo. Yeah. So these are going to be mangrove trees. They're gonna be very near the water, and they're gonna create these very big roots. Very big roots. These roots are places where crocodiles like to hide, and other creatures like to hide. So if you see those kind of trees in a tropical country, you don't really want to swim in there. You don't really want to get into those waters. And that's the feel I want to get, the feeling I want to get for the environment. Like, you will need to walk around these routes, and you don't know if you're gonna get a surprise from this creature right there. So this creature right here is gonna be lurking through those areas. All right, so let's continue with this. Okay, what do we have here? I want ferns. Ferns are super awesome. Let's get some fern. You see, this is what I want, like other kind of roots, other kind of like vines or whatever this is, kind of like growing around the ones I have. And you don't really need to have that much, as long as you have like enough to convey the feeling of like there's something else growing on top of it. It does look like some spray. Can spray. Anyways, it's still an amazing asset. Like, oh, look how this is gonna look together. Oh, can't wait to get it. So let's get this thing hidden. Okay. Nice. Yeah, let's just add a couple more things, and I think I will be very happy with this. Especially, let's blend in this super strange round trunk. So yeah, let's go sci-fi, nature. Oh, these are very cool props that I haven't used yet. Oh, they got the same dripping stuff for the jungle environment. Nice. That's very cool. Okay, so we got here. Let's see. What can we grow on top of this thing? Maybe this. I want to get the fern. Is there a way to paint foliage and then convert the foliage into static mesh? So I can just click wherever I need and spawn it. because doing this by hand is gonna be very a lot of work. No. Is this the yeah, ferns, that's what I want. Ferns. They move too much and need to change that stuff. I kinda need to adjust them so they really feel part of the same. Oh, damn it, okay. Yep, this is not the way to do this. I will get a lot of floating stuff and it's not gonna really look nice. Oh no, this is not the one I need. I need the... Huh, where's the smaller one? Guess what's this one? We need something that grows on top. Like, but more vertically. Something like... Needs to be something more like... bromelias. Those are very cool plants that grow on top of other trees. And I want to be careful not to change too much the color of this. I want to make it too colorful. I want to make it mossy, like very mossy. So I might need to change the textures, the materials from these plants, so they can all be part of the same thing. Oh, mushrooms. Mushrooms. Yes, we can put some mushrooms. Why is this shiny like this? Oh, is there a light there? Okay. Whew. I was like, what is going on? The scale. Always change the scale. Cannot really have the same scale twice. This is gonna look outstanding. These branches are a little bit not so nice, but it looks like a spider kind of thing. It does look like a spider. Okay, the thing is this. We need to bake the scattering thing that I made. That looks crazy. This is starting to look very awesome. Not exactly what I had in mind, but getting there. I'm still lacking a lot of understanding of the plant factory stuff, but you know, kind of like using a lot of smoke and mirrors when it comes to the material and the little hanging things and stuff. Okay, so yep, it's time to take these to yeah, let's try to bake. I need to learn how to bake this stuff. So these little things right here, all these things that I scattered, this is a little empty here, but it's okay. OpenAI's control. No, it's IA, not AI, it's IA. Scatter control panel. Okay. To convert scattered instances of selected BP AI scatter actors to static meshes inside a folder, select the BPI scatter actors, enter mesh folder name, which is gonna be the let's say swamp tree. Convert to foliage, randomize seed after convert, turn off BPAI scatter after convert BPIA scatter after convert. Remove, convert cables to static mesh actors. Let's say we want to remove it. Convert, preset name, olive field grass, olive field, happiness, infection. What the hell is this? Grass, ASD, ASD, 0. Okay, I don't know what this is. Some kind of presets. Let's call this hanging moss. Yeah, it's okay, hanging moss. Should we call it SM? Yeah. Convert. Poof. I did something. It just made them into individual pieces, which is amazing cause I call them swamp tree. Oh. No problem with that. So I guess there's no more blueprinting here. It's kind of cool. So now we have everything separated by material, and you know what, let's just bring all this into a folder and merge. I want to test this out. Yeah, let's test this out. Wireframe, poop, and then swamp tree merge. And this is gonna move to swamp tree. Oh no, it's already there. Okay, so let's just hide and let's keep on selecting everything. Move to swamp tree merged. Hide. Let's go again. Hide. I think we got it. Oop. Control H. Shook. Nice. Is this creature here? Like what? Okay. Oh, this tree is gonna look amazing. I know it. Let's get the vertex world position offset. Oh, sorry. Thing moving on. And we should be good enough for now. So, well, no more swamp tree. Okay, we got everything together. This little thing, we can get it there. Okay, and here let's merge this stuff here. Select all descents. Bloop. Modeling. Xform. Merge. New object. Swamp. Tree. Merged. Delete inputs. Let's go. The cool thing about having this in a one merge actor is that we can paint it with foliage tools instead of a level instance that you can spawn it through only PCG. So I mean, you can take a level instance and make it again merge. You can merge it into one, so no problem, and you can paint it after. So yeah, it's kind of cool to learn how to convert things from blueprints to static meshes, foliage to static meshes, level instances to static meshes, and all these conversions. Okay, nice, nice. Pretty happy with this tree. 4 hours later. And I wanna check it out. Actually, I wanna check it out. You see Dagoba. Dagoba trees 3D. Let's see. Too many requests, okay. Cool. Not what I need. Yeah, I've done this search many times before. I found a couple of them that are very cool, but crazy expensive for a single model. And they're very hard to find. This is a perfect asset, like a perfect asset to make. I bet there's other people trying to make cool. Yeah, everybody makes trees, but nobody makes the roots of the trees. Because, you know, they're underground, nobody cares about them. Yep, right there, you see, we got some cool stuff, but it's not this specific thing. Very hard to find. Yeah, I liked a bunch of models from Sketchfab yesterday, and very, very hard to find. I found some cool stuff, but not for download or sale. And the ones that you can download, most of them come from 3D scans, and it really does not match. Mangrove asset on Fab. Let me look it up. Mangrove Forest. Oh, $200. Damn. Beautiful. This is how. Hey, how's it going? This is how a mangrove looks like. But again, it looks realistic, looks beautiful. I've seen this asset before, and I think they really nailed it, especially with the muddy, dirty water. I think it's amazing. Maybe a little bit too gray. I would like some more transparency in some areas, and maybe some foliage growing out of the water. But I mean, it looks amazing. But this is not, again, this is not the Star Wars roots formations. What I'm trying to do here is to walk underneath the roots. Here we cannot really walk underneath the roots. It's super realistic. I think it looks absolutely amazing, but it does not. You can walk around the trees, but not underneath them, unless you make them maybe very big, you see. But absolutely beautiful pack for sure. That's why I'm making this, trying to make this stuff. This is super nice. Like, wow, I really wanna get something like this. Yeah. But yeah, that pack 0, it's absolutely amazing for sure. Let's see what happens. Did I mess up something? Oh crap, no. Oh my god, no. Okay, we need to fix the world position offset. Let me see what happened here. Is it because it's... Oh, it's because it's not nanite? Let me try to see. Is that going to fix it? I had this issue before with the world position offset. If that doesn't fix it, we can just take it off for now. Wow, it really broke my tree. No. Okay, no problem. Let's figure this out. You're gonna be steady for now. Let's do the other one steady. Let's keep building the world, because yeah, it's been almost 2 days working on this tree, and I mean, we need to keep on moving. We can definitely come back and really give it some nice detail, but for now we need to see the whole picture. There's a lot of like buildings and little props and little things I want to make, but it's not the best time right now. Oh, it really takes a while to save this. I messed something up maybe yesterday with my computer, like it's saving way longer. Okay, this one I wanna, let's start placing them actually in order, so I don't get confused. So let's find this one, and this is number 2. Let's find this one. This is number 3 for some reason. This one. Okay. It's gonna be number 4. Maybe they already have duplicates, so no, I don't want wind on this one. Okay. I guess I will need to take it out from the master. I mean, from the previous. It's okay. Let's take it off for now. Okay, a couple more. Oh, I think it generated new materials. Yeah, I'm not gonna make duplicates for now, just disable the wind. So we can have it there. Come on, come on. Mm-hmm. And that's it. Let's edit pivots. Let's find a sweet spot maybe around here. Control to snap to normal. Kinda cool. Nice. So our tree is complete. Still needs the wind movement and stuff, but we can leave that for later. That's actually something I kind of want to work, because things move too much and I don't want to make them look like seaweed underwater. Okay, cool. Let's find this asset, and this asset we're gonna place it on it's cool because we have all the other branches separate. We can create some crazy stuff from here. But the one we want is this one. Let's rename it a little bit better. Just merged like this. And this one is gonna go to the swamp tree folder right here. Let me rename this. Make a couple of folders. Bloop. So long, and I don't know what is the texture, but let's go here. This is the short. Go here. Boop. And I guess this is the long one. Yes. So these three go to the long one. These three go to the short one. This one goes to 1, 2, 3, and we have this static mesh merged, test 1, and we need to delete these two, but let's do it in the main level because I did painted some foliage, and we could probably replace that foliage or just repaint it. This whatever. Okay, cool. Nice. We got a tree. Was it worth it to spend around 8 hours doing this? I think so. Because we can create infinite variations of this, instead of like sticking to the ones are that you can buy somewhere. And I mean, again, we cannot get this walking tree kind of thing. Texture. A level sci-fi overview. Let's go. Wow, it's getting so cold. Perfect for my computer. It's hot. So this is the crazy trees before, and now we got the new ones. Right here. So let's see how it looks. Also, I'm not sure about this. I'm not sure if I should use complex collisions because it's too much stuff. Oh, look at this. We are still messing up with something. Who is messing up? Ah, the top little plant. Yeah. Good to know. Let's go fix that. Still some funkiness with that normal map. Okay, no problem. Anyways, let's go. The trunk is way too straight. No, oh, I'm getting these black textures from one side. Oh, damn. Crap. Okay. Oh. I think I'm gonna get the collisions off, because it's gonna be very annoying to walk around this. Like super annoying. Non-nanite marking job queue overflow. Performance may be affected. Yeah, when I make this nanite, it just looks terrible. We need to go check the nanite options again, because it really breaks it down. Okay, cool. So pretty happy with this. Still need to fix some stuff, but let's take the collisions off for now. Oh, don't tell me that I need to. Okay, just no collision. Okay, let's see. Yeah, let's use them here where I was going to use them. Right here. Okay. Let's go to foliage. Alô? Tá? Ok, idę. Ma? Sorry guys, I needed to go do something, but now we got this tree right here. Okay, so this is the one that I want to paint with. Hey, it looks nice. Let's see. So here, 1, 2, scale, 1, 2, 3, offset, go up, Let's just copy the other settings. 350, 400. Align to normal, nope. Now I'm supposed to be able to get this. Yeah, you see, wow. Still it's aligning to normal. So I don't want it to align to normal. Okay, perfect. So it's always gonna be on the same. Yeah. Poof. Not that close. Give it a little breath. Breathing distance. Yeah. This is the fun stuff. After he just got like totally fused with this one. What? Okay. Okay. Yeah. Well, I would love to make this nanite because it's probably gonna be too hard. Cool, let's make it rainy. Thunderstorm. Yeah. This is gonna be awesome. Can't wait to get my crab creatures in there. Nice, so nice. Oh my god, there's so much to do. We need this to be nanite. Unfortunately, this is not gonna allow me to walk around. It's too heavy. Oh, yeah, damn it. And the water is too low. Okay, we're getting that feeling of being surrounded by nature and like there's always something on top. That little trunk, we need to modify that. It's a little bit too round, too strange. Wow, this is super awesome. Yeah, we need to probably make it nanite. If I go to nanite, let's see if I remember what we got last time. It broke my tree. Why do you do this, nanite? Why you do it like this? No, it looks like RuneScape. Why? All the beautiful roots and stuff just got totally obliterated. Okay, we gotta learn how to deal with this stuff. And it does not improve performance. I'm still like getting 11 frames per second, so what's the deal? Just made it look bad. Yeah, but I don't see any performance changes. Okay, I'm getting a little better. Yeah, I'm getting 20 at least. But look at this. No, what happened to my roots? No, look at this. Um, mm, okay, well, this is one of those things that I would like to solve. Relative error 0. Apply changes. Is this the one? Did I got my roots back? Oh, nice. So now it's nanite, but without actually reducing the geometry like it's supposed to. So it kind of like, does it make sense? I don't know. Lit Optimus nanite visualization overview. No, it's not nanite. It's not nanite. I thought it was nanite. Why is it not nanite? What? I don't get it. It's not showing me the little triangles. Confusing stuff. Gonna play and see what happens. Is this because it's a foliage actor? And it needs to get like the settings reapplied and reloaded? Because, but yeah, at least it looks super awesome. Oh yeah. Yeah, no need for collisions. I mean, like, it's gonna be super annoying to have these have collisions. It's gonna be like, what the hell? Cannot move around. Those look like spiders, like, it's kinda cool. Okay, well, nice little first attempt. We gotta fix these little ones. They do look pretty cool from one side, but bam. Nice. I don't know what happened to the nanite stuff. Oh, that's kinda cool. Also, there must be less grass on the floor. Since it doesn't get that much sun, it should be a little less. Ooh, that's cool. I like this stuff right here. Okay, so okay, it's been 5 hours of streaming. I think I'm gonna go have some food, take a little break, and continue because I want to push this environment today. It's is it Saturday? yeah, we got a whole Saturday, and tomorrow can really push this. That's super awesome. Okay, cool. So I want to try something before I go, which is a foliage, and I want to get this one. And I think it was like reapply. Let me try something. If I place a new one here, is this one gonna be nanite after I apply the nanite settings to it? Because these are reapplying foliage stuff. It's a little tricky. Optimization, nanite. No, it's lit. Nanite visualization overview. Nope, it's still black. Should be nanite. So let's try it outside the foliage tools. What happens if I come here and just drop this one here? And still it's not. What? So this is a fake nanite thing. It says that it's nanite. I got a 3080, a bunch of RAM, and AMD processor. It's a Ryzen 9, I guess. If I put it back to reset, apply changes. And come here, I still see no nanite. Why? What's wrong with this? It's not showing. I don't know what it is. Yep, I don't know what it is. I see that it's breaking the whole model. When I apply relative error 0, it falls back to like full. Keep triangle %. Yeah, this nanite stuff, I need to figure that out. Well, anyways. Overview, lit. Alright, so yeah, let's take a break, and I'll be back in a little bit, and I'll try to speed this up and do the world building. I'm gonna place a lot of rocks and maybe get the underground labs, because we do have some sci-fi labs that I want to put underground. And a lot of rocks, player paths, maybe work a little bit more on the river little villages. Kind of want to get like a basic block out of everything in this in the swamp environment. So these are not being treated as nanite. I don't know why is that. And it's telling me that these non-nanite meshes are shadow casting, and that's gonna be very bad for virtual shadows, because virtual shadows they're meant to be they meant to work better with nanite. So now we need to see. Nice. I like this. I like these trees. Oh, my mantling. Oh no. I'm gonna get it fixed. So it does not do that. You're not supposed to mantle on the landscape. Okay. My god. Oh. Oh, okay, we're gonna get that fixed. Yeah, for now, main focus is the environment. Yeah, this area is super cool. Oh, data layers. Gaia. Bloop. Some buildings here. This route is kind of like out of place. Also this tree. Yeah, these things are need to get them in a better placement. But yeah, this tree with a bunch of stuff, this house with a bunch of trees around it, it's gonna be very cool. And actually we need to bring the new house. I was working on the house interior. Yeah, that's probably what I'm going to do. Finish that one as quick as possible and bring it to this level, so I can keep working on the rest. Oh, I miss the desert. It's been a couple of days. It's everything's unloaded. We need to bring it back, but it's nice. It's nice to finally get to do the swamp. Little ramp right there. Okay, yay. They do look nice without anything hanging from there. Pretty interesting. We can have multiple variations. Oh. Let's try this out. How this gonna look foggy? foggy, foggy, foggy. Where is it? Ooh, damn. Scary. Ooh. That's some scary swamp right here. Too much fog, but some of these routes end up like very like a pencil. We need to like make them different. That's cool. Yeah, I like it like this. Rain, thunderstorm, and a little bit of fog. Maybe a little bit more than this, and it's gonna look very nice. Alright, thank you so much for watching, and I will see you on the next one. Take care, everybody.